Good morning, all. Today we're going to be doing a Draconian Forgewright. What's up, Blankenstein? This looks like one of the more fun ones. I always enjoyed Draconians. I've been trying to do like the more boring ones offline. All right. Yeah, this and Spike Launcher will be fine. I'm gonna start off with 2 stealth. What's up, Gnome? But yeah, if anybody ever wants me to stream a specific Forgewright, just let me know in the chat. I'm open to suggestions. The only ones I'm not going to do is Vampire and Ghoul because they'll be getting replaced. All right, so we got 2 stealth. Let's grab 1 fighting. Probably 1 more fighting. What's up, Raga? All right. We got Spike Launcher. We got a sling. That's always good. Okay, now it's probably going to be B, right? Yeah. Let's bring Forgecraft up to 6. Grab int. Okay, not bad. It's not really anything on the floor. We got a 2 stack here. Looks like ID. No rings, no gear. What's up, Doomaclath? I'm always nervous about those early worms. It's not even so much 1v1, although even 1v1 sometimes they can. Oh, wow. D2 Ash? I can't say no to that. All right, found some gloves. Already got our first curse. Elements in melee, not exactly great at the moment, but early on we're gonna. I mean, it's gonna be good for our level 4, but we're gonna take any curse even if it's worthless. So it's hammer or gloves, huh? Yeah, throw it on the gloves, sure. All right, let's see if we can get that B out. There we go. The only thing about early Ash is, like, I might not get the, it's possible I don't get the stuff to curse before I get the curses. Oh, there's a flail. That's just strictly better than a hammer, I'm pretty sure. There's Maw Talisman, but I don't know about that on this character. Oh, one thing you definitely want to do with Ash is, like, when you search for, like, amulets and rings, hit equals to see quote-unquote useless stuff, because there might be an amulet of faith or a ring of see and viz. Not that they would be, the ring of see and viz would be useless yet, but it's just a good habit to have, so you don't miss stuff that you can curse, even though it's not really, wouldn't do anything otherwise. Oh, what was that? That might be temple, actually. Oh no, it's a faded altar. Sorcery and melee. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna take the curse just to ID my stuff, if nothing else. Oh, just saw a mute pot. Yeah, hopefully we find some jewelry. Yeah, next up will probably be some spell casting. I just saw an orc bow too. Okay, there's temple. I think I probably have to go. Well, actually, I have the boost, right? From the curse. Yeah, let's grab. Okay, yeah. I think normally, like without the boost, you'd probably have to train like I'd train like a level or two of spellcasting first, maybe one more Forgecraft. But I think I think with the boost, we're gonna do better by just training air. Okay, Orc Priest. I think with the launcher is like it's not bad if you can get onto a corner where I got my breath. What did I get? What did I get? Purple? So purple is just looks like flat apts, but +1 hexes, +1 spellcasting. I'm not sure even what all the Draconians have as far as apps are concerned, but this looks good. Like these look like very good apps. And I have nullifying breath. Yeah, this used to be amazing. This used to be one of the best ones when you could like target yourself. But yeah, still pretty good. In fact, it dispels stuff and also like anti-magics them, it seems. Okay. Oh, we want to grab as soon as I kill this guy, I'm going to grab swiftness too. That's just a good escape tool. Yeah, that seems very good because you get it early. You get flat apts, which I like. Like you don't have a negative to anything. Yeah. Yeah, this seems like a pretty good one. I mean, you don't get a resist, but everything else seems pretty good. Anything I've done maybe 2 Draconians since the new one. I know I've done ice, but I don't remember what the other one was. So, yeah, I'm just glad I didn't get ice so I can try out a new Draconian. All right, I just need to find gear. Um, yeah, lightning is just about there. Oh, I picked up Hoarfrost Cannon too. That's nice. Okay, we got ourselves a disto weapon. Let's make sure to never be adjacent if we can help that. Actually, let's do this. What? I'm not firing at my B, am I? What does this do? This affects the whole squad? Yeah, all right. I don't care about the B. Let's go. I see that. That's kind of cool. Oh, sweet boots. And we got an enchant armor. Perfect. All right, so elemental and devices. I feel like it's going to be... I feel like elemental is just going to be useful. Yeah, it's going to be useful regardless. So I've got Golem and Hoarfrost on the horizon. Probably just grab, like, some fighting here. Let's grab, like, 2 Evo, too, for the wand. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a good amulet. Resist fire and regen's pretty sweet. The one thing... So with Lightning Spire, you want to be careful about blocking your line of fire. I mean, if you do it in this corner at least, like say I do it here and it pops up here, at least then it's like it's blocking me, but it's like shooting the whole, squad of dudes. But yeah, this is ideal where it is right now because it's just going to kill everyone. Yeah, just be careful if, especially if you're like, if it's your last bit of MP, because then you can't even recast it to get rid of it. Okay, Kirar is big. Probably bring up range a bit. I could grab Golem too. Yeah, I don't really... The Golem allows me to cast something in a corridor and then move back and create space. Although Swiftness is also doing that. But Golem is very useful. If you attack it, does it go away? Oh, Spire? Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're right. If you attack it, you can make it go away. Oh, wow. This is a busy. What? This is a crazy D8. I probably want to go up in case I get confused, right? Although the second staircase there isn't wonderful. Oh, I just realized this D7 I didn't exactly find all the staircases here. Okay, I need a little more on the golem. Guy's got a flail of protection. I'm probably gonna grab. Yeah, let's blow up the flail. It's not often I blow up something this early, but it's just uh, don't have more stuff to curse. Oh boy. All right, so all these stairs are kind of close. We have the tools to deal with this. Actually, it's just going to require some finagling. Man. Okay. Grab int. Okay, we got one slime. That's exactly what I need. Okay, well, he died. Nah. Okay, got another one. Yeah, it seems fine. All right, cool. We got him. Grab one more Forgecraft. I think that'll be good for our. Ooh, we got Stone Arrow too. Oops. Okay, where do we want to go from here? Probably this is a good spot to go, like, fighting, dodging. So I got my spells, my starting book up. Yeah, next up I can see going for like Hoarfrost Cannonade. But I think first I'm gonna grab some melee stuff. Okay. I think I'm gonna hold out, wait for another $50 and get that amulet because it's quite good. From here I can go probably Hoarfrost Cannonade. I'm not sure if I need more Forgecraft than this. I do have the bonus on ice, so yeah, it's kind of difficult to tell. Ooh, a white. Oh, I was like, why is the golem not going where I want it to? It's going after the yak, obviously. Ooh, there's a busy D9. Okay, we got a ring. So we got something to put curse on now. This guy's in Viz. I don't. Ooh, what's this? Okay. Gives me resist poison. It's a venom weapon. I'm fine with that. I love these books. These like tiny books. Oh, wow. Paragon for 200 bucks. What a steal. Okay, yeah, it looks like Hoarfrost's going to need some more. Cunning and Devices. Not the best curse. Although, to be fair, not the best ring either. I don't have fire resistance. To be honest with you, these Steam Dragons sometimes will just randomly kill you. Alright. Let's grab Hoarfrost. Let's grab Apportation. Grab that gold. Alright, well, that one's up. Okay, Ice and Forgecraft cost the same, it looks like. Oh, we have enough for the amulet. Let's go. Let's go grab that. Ugh. Okay. Um, it's funny. I have more strength than dex. I'm not even sure why. I guess maybe Forgecraft just gives you strength to start. One thing that might not be apparent because you wouldn't think it is that Hoarfrost cannons can see invis. So you're actually, even without Ashanzari, you're often in pretty good shape against invis stuff. I mean, you have to find it, I guess. Okay, nice. Got a protection ring. Conjuration, alchemy, shield. I haven't found a shield yet. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hold off on the curse here, just because it doesn't help. All my stuff is castable. The only thing it would really help a little bit would be like dodging. Okay, D10, still no lair. So we got a late lair. We got a late lair and orc, honestly. But that's okay. Like, stuff we got is pretty strong. Okay, I feel like that's lair. That Oklob. Okay, looks like we woke up some bees. Holy Lord, Tengu Conjurers? Fighting these before lair is nuts. Cannonades at 9%. I guess I can bring that up a little more. And let's bring spellcasting up one more. I'll grab like 2 T-Loke. Actually gonna hit this guy with some breath. Okay, he's dead. Wow. Ugh. Okay. Let's swiftness. Just keep creeping this stuff up. Yeah. I don't really want to train up a falchion. Oh, that guy's got a shield, though. So that might be a thing. Okay, that kind of hurts. So I can't wear that yet. I'm going to train up... yeah, I'll grab these 2 levels of fighting dodging. And then I'm going to train up my... like Ice Forge a little more for Hoarfrost, and then Shield, and then Train Shield, I think. Okay, these grid areas are the worst. Ooh, Companion Element. That's a very good curse. We're going to put that right on the amulet, because generally the better the curse, the better the item I'm going to put it on, because I don't mind keeping that for a while. Yeah, and you can see, like, it's not even with the shield with no training. It's not even 14% on Cannonade. Yeah, actually, let's just do that. Let's Forgecraft 10.5. Yeah, let's start bringing up Hoarfrost, and then when it's at like 10% or so, we'll put on, like, when it's on 10% with the shield, we'll put on the shield and start training that. Or if we get like a curse that involves shield, I'll throw on the shield and curse that, and we'll be right there. You can kind of skip levels with Ash. Or like skip processes anyways. Maybe I just yell. Yeah. These are crazy monsters to have to fight before lair. Yeah, and this isn't the best layout for a summoner of any kind. Oh, I fucked up big time. Ooh, acquirement. Wow. Well, at least I had loot. Interesting. What is Beast Meld? Gloves. Okay, this is not something I'd ever use. Yeah, so it's basically just like a partisan or gold. It's not the best. Just hang on to that for now. Oh, wow. Well, yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't care about any of this stuff. I think I'm just going to take the gold and move on to the next acquirement. Oh, wow, a hand cannon. This would be auto pick. I mean, Alembic. I might take it anyway, but we're gonna think about it. But if I didn't have Paragon in a shop already, this would be the auto pick. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna like really be shooting stuff here. The Alembic actually isn't bad. I was using that earlier. It never gives me the potions, but it does basically just get in the way and shoot like confusion clouds. It's probably good with ignite poison actually. Like if you found it on a character that was using poison stuff, or you know just happened to have that and fire stuff. But yeah, I'm not sure actually about this. I don't think there's anything I need right away. I mean, there's MP9 that's better than resist negative, but maybe I just hold on to it for now. Okay, yeah. Now I'm gonna put on the shield. It's unreal. It's like they know, like when I'm streaming, it's time to do the noisiest possible thing outside my window. Okay. Is this? I think this Oclib might just be free. I don't know. Will they? Hold on a second. I think the lightning spiral will just fire at it for free, if I'm not mistaken. If I can get it in there anyway. Okay. Yeah, there it goes. Maybe it doesn't fire at it because I can't see it or something. I'm not really sure. Well, because I don't have the line of fire. I mean. But yeah, the Oclub surrounding the lair entrance can often seem scary. Sometimes it is scary. I'm not gonna lie, but the plants around it often make it so that you can, if you have piercing attacks of some kind, you can just kill them for free. All right, let's head to lair. Companions, always a good curse. Throw that on the shield. Okay. Foul Floods. Nice find. Yeah, that helps shield and I never remember what beguiling is. Is that dodging? No, Hex is Tila. Yeah, whatever. I'll throw that on something. Ring of Protection. All right, let's head down. Devices and Fortitude. I don't think I want this. I mean, it is shield. Yeah, I don't care about this curse. And I only have like my weapon left to curse, so kind of discerning about it. What is this? Like snake? Ooh, we've got blink. Nice. I wonder if I just left Forgecraft on how long it would take to get Paragon. I suspect a very long time with only 20 int. Yeah, probably just more shield. Okay, Disto Sandra, always a concern. Let's Poly. Yeah, whatever you do, don't let Sandra get close to you. Don't run up to Sandra. Usually the first thing you want to do is, do I have Hex Wands? Because Sandra has Garbage Will. Do I have things that can't miss? And if you have none of those things, can I get away and avoid her? Might be a thing you want to do. Huh. I wonder what that is, if that's anything. I guess we'll see. We get our wings, I think, at 13? Not sure. Maybe 14? We do get wings at some point, right? Or am I crazy? Only black Draconians get wings? Huh, okay. Was that always like that? Okay. I guess black Draconians got to get something for that garbage breath they used to have. I've heard that the new breath is good, but I haven't used it yet. Oh, nice. There's Snorg, and Snorg didn't wake up, so let's not wake him up. All right, Evo's super cheap. I'll grab a couple levels of that. Yeah, Doomcloth, I saw in the description. It's pretty cool. Fortitude and sorcery. What sorcery is? What, conj? Conj and alchemy. I'll be honest. I'm probably just gonna stack. I'm gonna stack introspection, forgecraft for Paragon. Until I find another spell, there's like not really anything to skill, unless I find a weapon that's super compelling. Man. Okay. Cato Plebis. I don't think Cataplebis does anything to these guys, right? Yeah. Yeah, Forgecraft just kind of owns them. Ooh, there's a... Oh, he's getting petrified. We can just move back. Yeah. Grab some more shields. Some more dodging. Don't think I'm taking this stuff. Although I don't think Graveclaw's the worst. Graveclaw is actually useful, but I just don't think I need it. It's just something I'm going to be, like, trying to amnesia later on. Introspection and sorcery is pretty good. I'm kind of looking at Paragon just to see. I know it's not going to be anywhere close. I was just like, if it's at 99, I would get excited. But yeah, that's not going to happen without training a great deal of Forgecraft. I need to find, like, if I could find some random int gear or whiz ring, I might be able to crack it. But even with Ash, it's a tall order to get a level 9 up super early. Like, unless you have like a +2 apt and like a lot of int. Oh, we're on layer 5 though. We got a good layer 5 because sometimes the staircases can be very difficult to get into. I know, like, in the last like version or two, and I don't know if it's based on the version or what, but I know, like, lately I've been skipping layer 5 a lot more than I used to. Like, you know, peeking into layer 5 and then ending up going and doing like more orc or whatever. Doing orc and a little bit of dungeon. Yeah, I'm just gonna peel off one of these death yaks. Okay, what was down here? Oh, a snail. Yeah. Ooh. I guess this is like the fiery ending, right? Is that why all these lindworms are popping off? Oh no, this is just like a Cataplebis uh random lair, like high-end lair ending, it looks like. Ooh, ice dragon. Um Am I going to get owned by the breath? Okay, cool. We got him. I got magical power. Let me see what else is. Oh, it's just a bunch of gold. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of resist negative. It's a bad resist, and it's also not even a good curse. And yeah, we'll try to stack a Forgecraft on there. Oh, I'm so glad they changed. They used to be called the Shattered Altar of Ashanzari, and it was like the biggest troll because um, when you'd search for a hat, you would get that. It's like I don't know. It just felt like Ashanzari was trolling you. You'd be like all the way in vaults and still not have a hat. All right, let's go down. If we don't get if this staircase turns out to be not great, we can always dig into the other section. Okay, clutch is in there. Sweet. Yeah, give me that cloak. Ooh, that's a good one. +2 cloak of willpower. I'll take it. All right, I have resist poison. I think this is a good spot to read poison. Is this bad? Yeah, probably just go up. It's just abjuration, that guy's stuff. Wow, I keep forgetting this is an AoE. Like, I can just do this. Like, I keep thinking I need a line of them. The game had a rejects joke. What's the joke, Velociramus? I think I missed it. Probably pull this guy up. Let's blink. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know if that was a joke. I think that was an inadvertent one, but I'm glad they removed it because it was definitely like. I think they changed it specifically because of that. I mean, if that was a joke, that's genius. Like if it was put in there purposely, then I think they should have just left it because that's really smart to know that people were gonna be look. I've had games where I never found a hat all game. I've never got fully cursed with Ash because I never found a hat. Yeah, I don't know. Velociraptor. It's philosophical. I think the intent makes it a joke. Yeah, like if you intend something to be a joke, like if you like let's say like you have like a joy buzzer, like you want to shake someone's hand with a joy buzzer, right? And it goes wrong and you kill them, like they get shocked and they die. That was a joke gone wrong, but it was still a joke. Whereas I think, if you intend to do something like that, like if you intended it to be malicious, but then it just kind of shocked them, that was a murder gone wrong. I don't think that makes it a joke because it went wrong. I could be wrong though, but I feel like jokes require intent. They're not results oriented. Do you disagree with that? Right, exactly, Plankenstein. Yeah, but I think if they're failed, they're still jokes. They're just unfunny. Okay, we found a radiate. It's always good. Diamond saw blades. Diamond saw blades, I'm very medium on. And then permafrost eruption. Okay. I tend to just put anything like even mildly interesting on the list. That way, like when I go back and look at the list, I can always make my decision later. Killer Clown's Doom. Okay. I feel like that's something you don't want to use against a Killer Clown. This book has irradiate and ignition, huh? I'm a big fan of ignition as an AoE with summoning or forgecraft. Usually works out pretty well. What I'd really like to find is Splinter Frost Shell. That's kind of like the next one I could go for, and it would be It'd be something to go for between what I have now and Paragon. Otherwise, it's Diamond Saw Blades would be the next step, which I don't mind. I'm not like as like over the moon, I think, as some people are on it, but it's okay. No, Raga, no, I hadn't planned on it. I'm not against it, but right now I'm working on the Forgewrights just to like play on one combos, keep progress in reach. It's also an opportunity to play like species I haven't played in a while that I enjoy. Like I haven't played a Draconian in quite a bit. Not that I don't. I do enjoy the crawl cosplay stuff too, but I like they both have like playing with conditions and playing like free have both are fun in different ways. Right, I guess I'm going for Paragon next. It's either that or Alembic. Yeah, maybe I do that. I got it for free in this book here. The hell is that? I still don't know about what these. Am I ever going to know what these traps do by looking at them? Yeah. Yeah, maybe I do a CC on like on a combo I haven't done yet. I mean, I'll definitely do the last academy one when that switches up. Introspection. This is a good curse. It's good for irradiate and also yeah. No, I don't think there's a schedule. I think I've seen. I know they're working on it. I think it involves like a lot because it involves changing. So like I don't know code, so I'm just speaking in very broad terms, but I think making it so that like Poltergeist's gimmick of wearing like whatever, however many auxes of any type, like required changing a lot of code like to make that happen. So I think they've been dealing with that. And then also like every time they change something, there'll be like a bug or something that they have to jump on. So it seems like a big process. But it's also allowed for the new there's a bunch of new items that take up multiple slots. I think because they've reworked it, it allowed them to make some cool items. Yeah, like because they worked on the way like gear slots work or whatever. Because I think it was like something hackneyed. Like if you wanted to add an extra slot, like for example with Macabre Finger, it like it did something weird behind the scenes that wasn't actually what you thought it was doing. I don't know how to explain it because I don't know code, but I think now it's just much easier to have stuff take up multiple slots. Same thing with Lear's Hawberk. Yeah, Doom Class. That's exactly what happened. There's a bunch of those, and I think what they're doing is kind of like unspooling a bunch of those to as they make the new code. Raga, what's the trunk? Is the trunk tournament similar to sudden death, except you get as many tries as you want, or to do the combo? Oh, okay. Well, that sounds cool. Let's see. All right, this is almost there, and then probably go grab a radiate after this. Yeah, I find with this shambling alembic or whatever it's called, like it very rarely gives me a potion. It does like sometimes, but for the most part, it just kind of confuses and poisons shit. It seems like, or not confuses, but it like gets in the way and poisons stuff. Wow, there's a lot of gold in here. Yeah, the sudden death tournament is really fun, but also like kind of brutal. I don't know if I never noticed it before, but that fireball that comes out from the golem is like it's like confused when it comes out lately. Like it has a question mark above its head, like it doesn't know what's going on. All right, I think I want to get the more expensive book that has ignition in it, just in case I want that. Right now, there's one planned combo centered on Forgewright. So when the tournament starts, do you know what all the combos will be, or are they revealed each week, or is that still like a point of contention? Ooh. Okay, we got Laughing Skulls, but I got him in the hard lock here. Revealed each week at the beginning of the week. Okay. Man, that Alembic gets right in there. Radiate's pretty close. Just bring it up to 9. Yeah, range combat and fortitude, it's not super exciting to me. It'd be cool if you made 1 or 2 new uniques. So typically, does the tournament just use like old ones, or like ones that you've already created? Okay. Let's bring this up more. Thing I like about this guy is he's kind of similar to the other golem, except he doesn't care if you're next to him, which is nice. Ooh, wizardry. Let me put this on and just see something about Paragon. Yeah, Paragon's still not there. Ignition is at 99%. Could go Ignition after this. Ooh, Rupert. Ugh. Seems like a good guy to mirror. Tiamat, Zanato. Okay. I don't exactly know who those are, but I presume that most of those were already created, if not all of them. Oh, cool. The Alembic gave me swiftness, or gave me haste rather. Okay, I only have 1 heal wounds. I'm gonna buy those, and Also cancel. Wyglef was new? Okay. Alright, so irradiate's great. So I could go Ignition, or I can just put on Forgecraft and full on go Paragon. So far, only new stuff related to Forgewright. I'm tempted to just go on full on Forgecraft and go Paragon. That does just like win me the game, and also I can start stacking Forgecraft because I only have 2 companions curses. I can start stacking those, and generally the bad thing about forcing a level 9 early is that there's like a desert of XP where you don't gain anything. It will power up my other Forgecraft stuff, but that's not that big of a deal. But I do have, like, what I have right now is kind of good enough for a long time. Like I can use this stuff to beat the S branches. Ooh, Freezing Cloud is a good one too. What can I get rid of? I could get rid of B. I'm gonna get rid of B anyway. I don't think it's gonna get me there. Yeah, I still need another level. Yeah, let's grab a spellcasting level. Limbic is pretty sweet. I gotta say, like, it giving me haste here is very nice. So, Raga, do you come up with all the uniques yourself, or are there other people who give you ideas? All right, yeah. Let's grab Freezing Cloud. What the hell? Is this normal? This falchion here, doesn't that look suspiciously like the name of a scroll? Yeah, I don't know about that. That looks like a scroll name. Yeah, so if I get a Forgecraft, when I get a Forgecraft curse, I'm going to curse the Wiz Ring, and then I'm going to blow up my gloves, enchant up another pair of gloves, and seek out another Forgecraft curse. Okay, there's the Companion Curse. Blam. That makes sense, Raga. Yeah, right? That's definitely a scroll name. I've never seen a name like that where it's like I've seen random letter type names, but not in that style with the two words that are all caps. Well, what was that? I saw something. Oh, Ring of Strength. I don't think I'll be using that. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get Plasma Beam. This is worthless. Let's clear out some of these ghost floors. And then we'll head into Snake, probably. Hopefully we pick up a shield here. Like a fancy one. Yeah, so this is like actually this is kind of like typical Ash is like taking whatever curses early. If you find something, if you find a better piece of equipment, like you could just swap it out unless it's like, doing something significant. And then when you get everything cursed, you just kind of fine tune it and like start stacking the ones you actually want. You definitely don't want to start out being super discerning because it doesn't matter. Like your stuff is gonna you're gonna end up blowing up your stuff anyway, unless it's like really good. These anacondas are so grabby. Okay, man, we found all the books in the world this run. Ooh, there's shell. And it's like... and it's like right there, too. Right, give me that shell, and... Is there amnesia around, please? No. Sickening. Paragon's at 99. But yeah, I think this is a spot where we're gonna not be ridiculous. Let's grab 3 levels of spellcasting. Yeah, that'll give us shell. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know if I ever knew or ever thought about that you could just like punch your lightning spire to get rid of it. Definitely learn new things every time I play, and or remember old things I forgot anyway. It doesn't work with cannonade, huh? Okay. It's good to know. Yeah, I don't... Oh, shit. Oh, right. There's a guy with hands. He's going to open it anyway. Right? No, it works with cannonade. I just punched that cannonade and it went away. You like if you try to move into it, it'll just say you can't move there. You have to hit like asterisks and then punch it manually. Fumbling your attack on your own construct in the water is crazy. Yeah. Well, they make water when they die, right? Isn't that how they work? Ooh, amnesia, sweet. Huh, I'm right there though, so it doesn't really matter. All right, let's get rid of spike launcher. Let's grab that shell, and that's pretty nice spell to get. Okay, let's try to not die to this guy. You hit your Hoarfrost cannon, it's slightly damaged? Huh. Yeah, maybe that was a bug. Maybe it was like supposed to be like that always. And that sucks, man, to die to something that was ended up getting changed. I'm telling you, man, like I used to always like I died a couple times to being paralyzed for 7 turns. And it was so brutal. And then shortly thereafter of one of the times I died for being paralyzed for 7 turns, the paralyzed cap was brought down from 7 to 5. Oh, I see. Yeah, that could be it, I guess. It just seems like so similar to Spire that if it works with Spire, it should work with that, right? Okay, there's the companion. Blam. Hey, Paragon's at 80%. We're doing it. Can we get Paragon up by the, like, I don't know, vaults, maybe? Have I found a weapon for Paragon? You know, that's a good question, Plankenstein. And that question also angers me somehow. Nah, let's do a smart search here. Oh, shit. Well, we got the Lodgia of Order. I think I had the Lodgia of Order on it once. And it wasn't bad. So, yeah, I think failing finding anything else, we'll be giving it the Lodgia. But, yeah, good question. Yeah, for sure. I never think of that. I always forget that detail. Oh, do I have... I have Acrobat. Okay, that shield is technically better than what I have. It's Reflect N +1 shield. I do have companions on this, though. But still no helmet. Okay, I don't have boots to switch out. I mean, I do, but I'm not going to... That would be insane to just switch it out for less AC and the boost. I could certainly switch out the AC ring, though, for something else. Like, say, for example, an int ring would be a good one. Yeah, let's get over here. What's Bubble Thief got cooking? Not much. All right, let's blow up our AC ring, put on an int ring. Paragon at 65%. That's pretty good. Hopefully I find amnesia. Otherwise I'm going to have to train up. Although, won't be too bad, I guess. Training up more spellcasting. These tyrants are like something I'm kind of... Okay, good. Something I'm somewhat worried about. Like, pretty much tyrants and the Serpent Guardians tend to be the most dangerous things here. Serpent Guardians I have a Radiate for, so that's not too bad. But the tyrants just deal a lot of damage. Even with resist fire, they go in. That's true. The anti-magic breath is probably good there. Probably I make an escape here, right? Yeah, I might have been able to finish those guys, but I don't know. There were things coming from two different ends, and the thing about Snake is like, with the exception of the stuff that doesn't have hands is fast, but other than that, like all the Nagas with jobs, they're all slow. So you could just walk away from them for the most part. Like the stuff like the Anacondas, like yeah, they're fast, but like they have no tech, and you can usually just put stuff in front of you or use like a hex wand on them or something to slow them down. Yes, the unemployed snakes are fast as hell. They're also much more grabby. Okay, I'm never casting this egg. Paragon's at 38. That's pretty sweet. What do I need? 5 levels? 6 levels? So that's 3. And I'm likely to get a spell level from a level before from leveling up before I get it online. Okay, got to enchant armor. That might be something I do with the boots at some point. Okay, fortitude and range, not what I'm looking for. Still no hat. Okay, all the stairs are in the same place. I do want to be a little bit careful about how I explore here, because I'm going to have to keep coming back to the center. I do have digging, though, which is nice. Okay. Let's head to the stairs. I think we've killed a nice chunk of stuff. One thing about the Salamander Tyrant too, besides that he does a lot of damage, is that lava sometimes can own you. If you know, if you're planning on backing up and he just cuts off your escape plan. Cunning Elemental? No. I've had this happen where I'm waiting for this curse. Ooh, Amnesia, nice. I'll be waiting for the curse for so long that eventually I get what I want. Like my level 9 spell will be at like 12%, and then I can just take any curse because the boost still get me there. Okay, there's that guy. I do have a Radiate, though, which is just the hard counter. But let's just get into a corridor. Alright. I could get rid of Connect Grapple. I could also probably get rid of Golem, honestly. Yeah. Just get rid of Golem. It would piss me off if I didn't get rid of Golem and then later on I was like trying to get those spell levels. I need 18, 15. Alright, well, I'm just going to imbue him with this Falchion for now, I guess. Okay. Yeah, see, like that's always a pain in the ass when he just like covers your escape route. Okay. Platinum Paragon's at 21%. That's castable, essentially. It's pretty good for heading into the second S branch. I hate making a bunch of noise like right at the entrance, but it's just what I got. All my stuff is not the quietest. Let's also be careful about not getting pulled by the swamp worm into our own like F cloud. By the way, if you don't have resist poison but you do have resist cold, you can use F cloud as like thinking man's resist poison by casting it and stepping into it. We still have that kite shield of reflection. I never picked that up. Yeah, sorry about the noise. They're like pressure washing right outside. Actually, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. I'll go get a drink while they're doing it, like right outside the window. It seems like. I'll be right back. Yeah. No, it's actually nice out. It's like right now it's 76 degrees. It was cold. I mean, for us it was cold. It was like got into the 50s. But lately during the day it's been in like the mid 70s, and then at night it'll get into the 60s. All right, we did it. We got we got Paragon with the shittiest weapon he's ever held. This Tyrant Leech has never seen the likes of a Paragon before. This is definitely like some Ashinzari shit though, right here. Because I'm getting like, you can see I'm getting what four and a half levels or so of Forgecraft and 3 levels of spellcasting. Ah. Okay, let's block line of sight. The fact that you can place him like where you want is so crazy. Actually, I can't fly. I was thinking like it's so funny. Like someone was talking about in chat about like should they use this fly item, and I forgot who it was. Someone said like there's no downside to fly, but there actually is a downside to fly, and it's this situation right here. I mean, it's minimal, but if I had fly, this swamp worm would have pulled me here into the freezing cloud. When you don't have fly, you can do this maneuver, put clouds on a swamp worm. So stuff that like harpoons you or pulls you in. Same thing with like sirens and stuff like that. If you have fly, that is a downside of it if you don't want to go into the water. Okay, there's the companion curse. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to curse the int ring. All right, cool. I think they're done outside. Thank goodness. Okay, there's Mleo. Can I reach him with file? Yeah, like a nice file on him, Leo. Send him with null. All right, let's go up. We're fully cursed now. I could try swapping out the kite shield for the strictly better one. Yeah, I guess I'll wait a little bit until I get if I don't know, maybe it doesn't make a difference. No, I've got the comp curse on there. Yeah, I'll wait till I get it a little better before I mess around with it. Cause like it's a small bonus having like reflection and extra shield. It's not worth miscasting the spell that's just winning me the game. He doesn't even have a good weapon yet. Like when I need an extra like $150 and I can give him a legit weapon. Yeah, it's so nice being able to throw him like in front of something that needs line of fire to really hurt you. Oh, yeah. I probably just... Oops. Yeah, put the wall up. Yikes. Okay, this Swamp 4 is kind of miserable. I might skip it. Kind of all the staircases are bad. So I think we're going to go somewhere else. Elf. Elf or vaults. Hmm. Okay, these guys are just not in a good spot for them. Yeah, this is like one of those situations where it's like I might not have like all the resists I would want for elf, but it doesn't matter because I have the things that kill elves pretty quickly. I could pick up armor. That's probably a good pickup. It's going to be worth a bunch of AC. You know what I wouldn't mind finding is a beetle is nice. But yeah, let me grab armor. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's worth 11 AC. That brings me up to 30. Ugh. I hate the insta cast Zanata because well, I don't have file anyway, but still. Still angers me. There's no room for anything here. I wouldn't mind like mirroring either Zanata or the Paragon, but there's just no room for it to be. this in the way. I don't want to be next to or within range of this thing either. I'm tempted to just teleport and reset. Could also haste, run to the staircase. I'm not sure if swiftness stacks. Is her? I don't know, but even if it is, like, I think I'm on the escape plan. Yeah, it is, but I'm not worried about her casting more stuff. I'm worried about getting away and not having this glaive kill me. Okay. Yeah, like I think I could take her. It's just like the insta. She like insta summoned when I saw her. This isn't good either. Okay. I think that's the most dangerous thing I can face here. I don't know if Menace can show up in Elf. I don't think so. Yeah, I hit her with hit her with the combo. Okay. That vault is like Usually has books and like some random loot. Oh, I can put him here? Let's see if yelling works. There we go. Okay. I guess I should check this out before I go buy that Laja. But I do have the money now for it. Okay. All right, yeah. Let's go buy our friend a weapon. I think this is the first time portal we found. Okay. I don't have resist cold. So, that's a thing. Hmm. Shard strike ending, you think? Could be. We're far enough in, that's for sure. But yeah, let's be careful. We can't deal with cold damage at all, so. That's one thing I don't want to see is freezing clouds. Yeah, I think especially if you get like there's a vault entrance. Um, is it vaults or depths? There's an entrance that has like two of them, and you can if you go far down in dungeon before you start doing other stuff, you can run into them. But also, you can go into elf thinking you can deal with elves, and then you run into some dancing weapons and those like I forget what they're called, the fire cold things. Dynamos, yeah. They'll dynamo you right out. Oh, an ice fiend! Holy lord! I can't remember the last time I saw an ice fiend in an ice cave. That's like old school. I am protected. Double ice fiend, you think? The old double ice fiend, huh? What do you think about Lig? Okay. I'm actually gonna cancel. I want to keep it moving. Do I ever use it? Yeah, I used it. I've used it in this ice cave. Um, I used it to like, and I used it in that elf vault to like blow up some dudes when he was about to die. It seems fine. I mean, a lot of times you're just gonna recast him anyway. So if you're down on MP, I wouldn't do it. Okay, let's be careful here. Oh, I think that buckler down there is very likely to be cold resistance, which I I don't know. I could be convinced to put that on for this kite shield. I think, especially since I was going to switch it out for another kite shield anyway. Yeah, it's got like a bar. It's got like a like a cell phone charger next to it. Okay, let's not walk in through the ice. Yeah. Okay, we did it. We found cold resist. Let's blow that up. Paragon's still at a balmy 2%. Let's stop training shields. Let's go fighting maybe. If I find like I could see if I found like a demon trident, I might go for that. Although this shitty falchion is giving me poison resist. Yeah, there's another ice fiend. Somebody called it. Okay, we got tormented. I'm gonna ambrosia here. Okay, he's about to come into view. Let's cure. There we go. Okay, not bad. Not like super exciting loot, but I mean we did get cold resist, so I guess that's a thing. Yeah, introspection curse. I'll take it. I could grab mortar just because it's like it's right there. But I don't know. There's also like, nah, forget about mortar. I don't care about that. I got I'm never getting the spell undead. Tempering is out of here. I have like MCC's right there too. The thing is that Paragon just deals with any one thing. Like as strong as MCC is, I think I just get Ignition because like Paragon deals with any one thing and Ignition deals with all the things. So yeah, and I'll probably get rid of Spire next or Alembic or whatever. I don't need to worry about spellcasting. Yeah, just all in on fire. And then once we have that, the game's over. Like we have Paragon. Paragon's enough to beat the game, but Ignition is it just takes care of the two situations. The situation where there's one strong thing and the situation where there's just a lot of things. And they all work in tandem. Ignition is Ignition. Yeah. It's a fair point. Ooh, fancy boots. I love fancy boots. Oh, nice ring. Yeah, this ring's actually very good. I don't give a shit about Slay. I'm not haven't attacked something since D1 and yeah, giving me some resist elect, cold and dex all on one ring. It's quite nice. Just need money now. I actually want to find an acquirement because even if I don't get there on a piece of equipment, if I can get a nice pile of gold, I'd be pretty happy. Okay, this looks ending-ish. We'll save this for later. Okay, they want to come out and play, I guess. This breaks line of sight. And this breaks line of sight. All right, let's use wall to just push these guys off of here. The best weapon I gave my Paragon, the first game I got Paragon, I got Finisher on it. Finisher is absurd. Because it's already doing like giving it a speed pole arm is like already insane, and then the fact that it's just like randomly insta jibbing like you know, OOFs or whatever. I mean, it's crazy. It's not even fair for them. Yeah, the summon ice cube spells is very sick. I think I jokingly used to like feature request summon wall, and that's basically what it is. Like, it's literally what it is. It's even better though, because not only does it create a wall, it pushes stuff off of you, and it also damages stuff. Like, I was using it last time and it was straight up killing OOFs. I think I'm gonna blow up this falchion for this resist. This is resist-elect and poison. Although the ring is like right there too. But then again, maybe I need the ring. No, I don't even need the ring that much. Then again, if I don't buy the ring, I can just buy something else. So, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to blow up this weapon. I'm not really using weapons for... Like, these weapons are basically just a ring slot for me. But yeah, now I have resist-elect, which is definitely useful. I basically have all the resists. Still no helmet, but that's pretty standard Ashinzari stuff. Yeah, like, see, like... Oh, it's not charged. I was going to say, might be a good place to do that. I think I'm going to... let me think about this. I only have one magic pot. I might... Because when I move away, like when I get like 2 spots away, the wall will disappear. I could see doing like a swiftness. And then I have fogs, right? You have 6 fogs. Okay, I can buy fancy boots now. These look pretty good. Ugh, I don't want harm. Harm is terrible on this character particularly. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, good. Yeah, sometimes it just takes some resets. Oh yeah, I haven't checked on ignition. How's ignition doing? 28%. Yeah, like I think larger muscles. I think when I first heard about it, I was like, is it just going to be more like summoning two, like where it's just there were too many summon spells, so we're just going to fit him into another school? But it plays somewhat differently. Like the if I'm being honest, I think the spells are way more interesting than the summoning spells. Most of them either have drawbacks or like some type of, even if they're just like positioning drawbacks, and they also are much more. They go with hybrid characters. Like I'm not a hybrid character really, but if you are, um, they work better. I hate this. I think I just want to kill that guy if I can. There we go. Ooh, Ring of the Hair is sick. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a curse. Curse the weapon and then throw that on for sure. 10 EV, I'll take it. There's a Randar jewelry under the scale mail. I'll take a peek at that. Thank you. I don't see a scale mail, but... Oh, there's an artifact. What is that? That glaive is probably better for, Okay, we got some things here. That whiz ring is strictly better than the whiz ring I have, but I'm about to blow up that whiz ring if I'm being honest. The glaive, though, I think the glaive is going to go on the Paragon. I feel like that's probably better than what I have. Giving it reach and heavy are probably good things. I don't even think it cares about swing speed. Okay, we found Servitor. This elf has a lot of things going on here. Yeah, that that glaive is something else. Tremor Stone. I'm gonna pick that up and probably never use it. Just random damnation. Ran damnation. Yeah, it has to be a melee weapon. I would love to give it damnation, trust me. Servitor casting Irradiate. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna grab gonna grab Ignition. Alright. Let me see if I missed anything, because Dumaclath had mentioned they saw a ring I might have missed. I don't see anything. Let's go grab them boots. Come on, big boots. These are pretty good. Okay. Yeah, regen and 1,000 int is pretty good. Give me 1 second. Yeah, these boots are actually kind of insane. All right, still no helmet. Let's head to vaults. Yeah, I wouldn't mind like. Oh, I guess right now I'm just using this sky weapon. I was gonna say I wouldn't mind having like a weapon that didn't require any training that was decent, but nothing's really presented itself. Okay, ignition's almost there. We can quiver that. Range combat, melee combat. It's kind of an awful curse. I would like it to be like useful in any way, even if it's just dodging or something. Okay. Worked pretty good. I recast Paragon. I kind of want to experiment with it because he was surrounded and at full bar, and it killed everything. I don't know. Maybe it's like something you don't do if he's got like a cleaving weapon or something, because you just rather he just sticks around and cleaves stuff. Sure. I'll take this. All right, ignition is up. If I get rid of this, I lose ignition by 10%. Oh, if I use this, it's only 4%. So maybe this is the way I go. It's such a boon, this thing where you can check the things, because in the past I would just have to blow it up and figure it out later. But yeah, 10 EV is a ton. And yeah, we'll just keep going on fire. Oh, you know what? I'd probably be better off. I mean, it does have the LM curse, maybe not. I was gonna say, probably the boots would have been the better switch. The 7 int probably offsets the curse, but that's fine. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have ignition. Death Drake, oof. Oh, I have my breath. I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't think I want. I think I need to take only either elemental or forgecraft, or at least introspection here. Yeah, I'm gonna teleport, I think. have to say those like the band of dudes with the new Beastmaster are actually like non-trivial. Ring Forgecraft up because I do want to get off wizardry. Well, I don't have like a ton of other rings to put on. I mean, I guess I could put on this ring and it's strictly better, but maybe not even worth the trouble. Yeah, maybe I just go fighting from here. Oops. Tabbed a little too hard. Okay, not the best teleport. Sorcery and elements I like though. Let's throw that on there. Blow up the boots. Put on these boots. Probably more fighting. Okay, let's make sure we don't accidentally go down to vaults 5 here. Oh. Let's pull them up. Wow, I have 6 decks. Okay. I don't think I need to train more dodging. This has got to be like the... I've never had such a big difference in strength and decks on a Draconian that I wasn't actively, like, you know... I'm sure I did a Draconian that was using a strength weapon for some reason, but it's weird to have 17 strength and 6 decks on this character. Let me see. Well, this is cheap, but what else would I even... Is there anything else I want? There's Clutch, there's Dispersal, there's MCC. Dispersal's good just as a get off me button. And I can get rid of, like, whatever. Well, I also have Frost Shell, which is almost the same thing. Don't really need much. I like Clutch. Maybe that's what I go for. Because at this point, it's like, I'm not... There's not like a lot of things that are going to outclass Paragon or Ignition. So it's kind of like what utility spells, like what situations do I die in, and what are the spells that help me get out of them. So Dispersal is one, but Shell kind of does it. Clutch is kind of a really good utility spell for Paragon. Just stand behind it and get rid of whatever it's fighting's EV. I think we're escaping. Okay. Yeah. All three of those guys mighted actually could take on a Paragon. Hmm. Okay. We can get rid of Spire and grab Clutch. I think I'm going to finish up Vaults, and then we'll call it a stream, and we can finish this up tomorrow morning. I guess we'll grab some more Stealth. It's cheap. After that, I'm not sure. I mean, Death Channel's right there. I can get that. There's any number of spells you can fit in. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I just grab Death Channel. Is there anything I don't want? Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. And we didn't find a helmet, right? No. Looking for a programmer to create 2 new DCSS uniques. Okay. You're talking about 2 new DCSS unique like challenges, right? For crawl cosplay, not create uniques in the game crawl. Oh, okay. Interesting. I see. All right, yeah. I'm gonna finish up swamp. I forgot I had to do that, and then we'll call it. This looks like it's gonna be one of those no hat games. Hmm. Lernaean Hydra, huh? I think Mirror just kills him outright, usually. Oh, I accidentally did that. It's actually a very good thing that I skipped Swamp then, because if I was having trouble with the normal high-end mobs, there was no way I was beating the Lernaean Hydra. Yeah. Still no hat. Hmm. Yeah, it's at 2%. For some reason, I'm miscasting. There's Boris, huh? Boris with the old Bucknom. Actually, maybe I just pull this guy up. Okay. PP's got. I picked up a captain's cutlass, huh? It's not bad. I don't even know what I have on it. I think it was a glaive of something. Yeah, it's this glaive. It's like a +8 heavy glaive. I originally had bought what is it? The artifact Laja, the Laja of Order. I had it on it originally, and then I found that. It's funny when I first got this thing, like, because I always forget to look at what weapons I have available every time I get this, but I've had it with like an artifact short sword, and it still does okay. Okay. All the stairs are here. I guess I'm going to check this out. I don't know what it is. Although it does, well. I guess as long as I could just cheese these guys out, I'll hang out. Does anybody recognize this vault? I assume it's just like it's gonna have strong stuff and maybe some loot in the middle. The protected status, I think like it takes damage for you. Um, yeah. Oh no, that's what it does. It parries attacks directed at you if it's close. I believe that's the protected status. All right, we got Death Channel. Okay. Oh, if nothing else, there's a ton of gold here. Okay. I'm not sure why Evo's on. I think that's just an accident. What's this flail? I know I'm just using this flail as like a sky weapon, but what's it offering me? Resist elect, poison. Hmm. Yeah, I guess that's what it's doing. I'm gonna grab like I know it's a shitty weapon, but I'm just gonna grab like 5 levels of maces because it's cheap. It's not really even for like attacking as much as it. If I attack with my Paragon, it makes the Paragon attack faster. Yeah, like I wouldn't even mind the Vampiric Demon Blade, even though 6 dex is pretty awful. Like this strength dex distribution on a Draconian is kind of astounding. All right, well, we got an extra mirror charge off of that. What's up, Gnome? Something very satisfying about when you just kill something simply by the Paragon entering the like entering the stage. Paragon can't use Sword of Power? Why? Like it just straight up can't wield it? Or like the ability doesn't work? Do you know why? Is that a bug? Can't imagine why. Huh. What does it say when you try to use it? That's weird. I wonder if that's like I imagine that's something that's going to be fixed before stable, right? Did you ask Draco about that? Right, let me see. What's my swing speed? There you go. Don't worry, just training up a flail on depths. No big deal. Ooh. Well, this is some shop. Oh. Look how beautiful that hat is. so hatty. Okay. And yeah, we're gonna grab passage as well. Get rid of swiftness. All right, passage at 58%. That's fine. Melee devices. That's not. It's not bad. I am training melee after all. Yeah, I'm not really worried about stat train. Yeah, it doesn't even exist anymore, I guess, but I'd be more worried about it if like there are some things that drain stats, but like not much. Like, and there's not. I'm more worried if I have low int. There's like things that just specifically drain int more so than dex. With dex, it's like you pretty much only have to worry about like mutations, I guess, because those like electric dudes are pretty low power. The ones that specifically drain dex. I don't even know if they do that anymore. I think I'm wearing. I must be wearing something that gives negative dex, right? Yeah, the boots. That's the main culprit. I got boots with regen and +7 int and -5 dex. Oh, quasits were just straight up removed. Mm-hmm. Okay, there's Sajobo. Let's find a different staircase. Yeah, pretty much the most dangerous spot for me is going to be when I first enter a level, or if a bunch of staircases are either on the first like level of Zot or something like that, or if all the staircases are close together. Yeah, I think they mostly just like kill people who there's like that there was one vault where there was like some shitty loot and 3 of them inside of a wall. If you dug in uh early, because that vault could appear early, they could just kill you or just stat drain the hell out of you. But yeah, you kind of had to find them early for them to be bad. They were one of those. There's like a bunch of demons like that where like when you by the time you see them, they're usually chaff. But then if you somehow get them early, like either in a weird at a depth vault or from Zom or something, you're like, oh man, how strong is this? Like Hell Wings, especially like Hell Wings are something when you face them, they're usually garbage. But if you get one early, it's like you're probably dead. Man, I don't know what any of these new traps do off site. Pretty good stair placement here, though. Oh, shit. I wonder, can he dig through like a ice wall? Okay, seems not. I mean, it still penetrates. Man, training dodging with 4 decks seems like not good. Could train up another spell. I mean, MCC is right there, although it seems like Paragon kills anything anyway. Yeah, Gell's Gavit and Dispersal are both nice. But yeah, I could get Gell's. Cuz like I usually at this point would get Dispersal, but maybe I get Dispersal. The ice wall like kind of fills in that position, but there are definitely situations where like if I'm on a staircase surrounded, that is how I would die. Like I go into Zot 1 and something constricts me and I'm surrounded by like dangerous stuff. That's how I die. And if that happens, I don't really have a spell for it. I just have to try to radiate my way out, like irradiate ignition my way out. Yeah, maybe I get Dispersal. That will like get rid of one of the main ways that I could die here. I never noticed. Did they just get these wings, or did I just never notice them? That they have these spectral wings attached. This is weird. Why do these mummies have bows? It's very bizarre. There's a player in the DCSS channel who's always advocating for mummy hunters. I feel like this is like their vault. I wonder what that is. Just like a high-powered mummy. Oh no, it's a Jobo. Okay. How did stat drain removal affect megazigging? I don't know. I mean, did it affect megazigging? Was stat drain a big deal in megazigging? It doesn't sound awful. It just sounds like strange to advocate for that as the way to win a mummy. Well, I'd definitely be interested in like if they made a movie, like a remake of Robin Hood, but it's a mummy. I think that could be interesting. They haven't made a mummy movie in a very long time, and they also haven't remade Robin Hood in a while. So, oh Lord, what are these guys stepping on? Is that the chaos one? How many Robin Hoods are there? I don't know. There's got to be at least a half dozen, right? I know there's like I've seen just from the ones I've seen the animated one where Robin Hood's like a fox, and the Kevin Costner and Morgan Freeman one I grew up watching. I know there's an older one, and then they made the newer one that was like in the 2000s where he's like doing like 2000s type shit, like curving his arrows. It's like ridiculous. Although I don't know. I think if you grew up watching that one, you probably liked it. Oh, I see. For mummy floors. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's good for those. I mean, I'll say this, like I think a lot of people used to just skip those floors if they were worried about stat drain, like if you were like in death form, or just from mummy curses, but like I think now like someone was saying there's a thing where you can't skip floors anymore. Like if you try to leave, it'll say there's still enemies around, which yeah, they Index is really on a mission to not let people like be mega zigging without mindlessly just mega zigging. So I don't know how viable mega zigging is in general, just from the changes. You test it and it's not a thing in trunk. That's what I don't get. Like people say things and it's like, how could they imagine that? Like, what did they do that said that? Like people say weird stuff, and I'm like, well, I don't think they're lying, but like, how could they be that wrong? Are they like, are they just like what's happening there? Like I remember one time I told someone they were in a gauntlet, and I was like, yeah, you can use the Hep ancestor to transference out and like game a bunch of rooms. You just have to make sure it's in line of sight. And then like they said, oh, it's not working. They were like, you know, thanks a lot. You made me mess up or whatever. And I was like, oh, I guess they changed it. And then like, you know, a week later I tested it and I was like, hey, it works. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I don't know. I don't really know how to figure that out. I don't They said they were in trunk. I don't really know what they could have done and what they could have misinterpreted. Anyway, I'm glad to know that doesn't exist because skipping floors is like a huge thing in zigs. Even if you're not mega zigging, that's like kind of a thing, and it's not like it's generally easy to do. Like early on, a blink scroll is a big deal, and then when you by the time you have a million of them, it's still kind of tough because a lot of times the floor you're skipping has silence, so you have to execute a plan to deal with that. I think I'm gonna read fog here and move away. Yeah, but the thing you do to skip floors is so like say you hit a silence floor and it's really full, you cast disjunction and then you teleport and you end up somewhere in the middle, let's say. And then the floor is all full, but then disjunction pushes stuff away and then you just walk toward the exit. You know, you buff up. You're like hasted, you got all your stuff, but then even if you get silenced, disjunction is still going on and it pushes stuff away as you just kind of wade into the exit. Oh, that's weird. For this Death Talisman, I don't know if it's because it's an artifact. It doesn't have the option to hit Shift A to avoid all, only yes or no. Yeah, I can always blow up this ring. Actually, that is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna blow up the Whiz ring, and it brings down Death Channel, but I have a better Whiz ring, right? So that makes that castable, and then now I also have Resist Corrosion available if I need that. Or rather, you know, if I do slime, I can just use that and then go back to the other one. And yeah, that is what I'll do. Yes, it does. Right, you could do that too. But yeah, in my experience, it does last long enough because by the time you're doing that kind of thing, it's a very high powered disjunction. I've never had it like run out in the middle that I can remember. It doesn't take like, you know, like it doesn't take long to get there because it's really you're just walking toward and every once in a while you have to wait a turn and then stuff kind of blows away. Okay. I somehow just inadvertently have 2 pips of resist negative. Oh, okay. Trove just wants to see the slimy ruin of Zod. We can do that. Easy, Trove. But intuitively, I think curse changes would make mummy floors harder since they can now do irresistible damage. Yeah, I would say like if that's the case where they just do irresistible damage, um I mean, you kind of there were other situations where you had to be careful. Like you didn't want to just kill a full floor full of mummies all at once. So you'd kind of wade into them like one or two layers at a time, ignition, see what happened, and then keep going. But yeah, it might just be a floor you skip now if you can't do that. Yeah, Architect of Ages. The skill titles are pretty cool. Okay, so what was I doing? I was going for just bring this up because it's so cheap. Let's grab Dispersal. Okay, 10 more bucks and we can go grab that acquirement. Ooh, Butterflies is big. All right, let's go grab that acquirement. When is Poltergeist coming to trunk? I think whenever they finish it. I think the problem is that like that's weird that it timed out. I think the problem is that for Poltergeist they had to like redo a lot of code to make it like so it's not a nightmare to equip a bunch of Aux stuff. So I think Draco is kind of wrestling with the code to be able to allow for it. But I assume they're making progress since there's a bunch of new artifacts that take up more than one slot. Ooh, look at this. Yeah, I think it's going to be in by Stable, but I don't think Stable's coming out for a couple months. So that Hat of Pondering is very good. Yeah, I think that's when they said Stable's coming out, right? Like around March-ish, March, April. So I have an int hat. Switching to this gives me 10 extra MP, will, and the little bit of dex I'm losing. Although I don't need necessarily will. The other thing I can do is leave this ring uncursed, and then like because I don't need it to cast, right? Like if I take off Wiz, everything's still fine. So I can see taking the ring here. Because as much as I like Hat of Ponderousness, I have to compare it to the hat I'm already wearing, and the hat I'm already wearing is giving me 5 int. So it's like, is Ponderous worth 10 MP? I don't think so. I don't think Ponderous is a big deal, especially since I have Passage. But I'm just not gaining a ton from it. Like I'm gaining 2 decks and 10 MP essentially. So this is either gold or the ring. I think I like the ring. Yeah, there's nothing else exciting in shops to take gold. I think I'll just take the ring. And I'll finish the game with this ring uncursed more than likely. Did they say that Revenant is anywhere? I don't even know what Revenant is, honestly. I don't know if they've talked much about what Revenant is going to be. This looks like a good time to Paragon Mirror. Ooh. Glad that guy's not close. Well, he's constricting me. Hybrid species with attack improving spells and vice versa. Okay, interesting. Ugh. Just saw a wormhole. I would think that they can, but you know what? I don't know for sure, and it wouldn't surprise me. They could do everything else. I could see them opening a door, and I look at the description, and like the last line is they have a small hand for opening doors, or something like that. They evolved a hand that comes out of their chest, and it's only for opening doors. Okay, there it is. It can't be clutched, it seems like. Oh man, it's so funny. He wormholed away my Paragon, and I can't recast it. It seems because it's just somewhere else. Resist napalm? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that means like sticky flame. That's an odd thing, but maybe it's not referring to like hellfire, right? Yeah, let's cancel that. Okay, cool. Very fun. Yeah, I guess. I don't know why it would resist napalm, but I assume that means like sticky flame. Okay. I have to say, I'm not thrilled with the Paragon just wandering off to attack some random Draconian behind water. I wonder if this vault now is like guaranteed to have a wormhole. I think I saw one last time I got this vault too. I'm not sure. Like, other than like if Shadowgast is invis, like one of the Draconians that like fire sticky flame at you, if it hit it, it would stick to it. So I guess it prevents against that kind of stuff too. But like I don't know if there's any player spells that have napalm. besides sticky flame. It's weird how it doesn't know how to attack this. Like, it just won't. You have to, like, really lead it. If it's around the corner, it doesn't seem to know how to do it. Okay, that's depths. Oh, I'm just wearing no ring. That can't be right. All right, I think I'm going to head to slime. And then we'll do Trove and then Zot. Oh, we're on slime 5 already. Yeah, let's revel. Oh, there's TRJ. I don't want to do TRJ here. Right on the stairs. Oh, good. All the stairs are on this one slime 4 area. It's very lucky. What the hell? Huh. Okay. Okay, there's TRJ. Pretty smooth TRJ, I'd say. All right, let's go up. Let's go to the other staircase. All right, let's go get that trove. Man, and people say that vaults is easier than slime. I can't believe it. Okay. Ooh, all the hats. Oh, look at these gloves. Huh. Okay. These are some gloves as well. Hmm. Yeah, but actually a good it's actually a good trove. If I wanted to, I could stop using the flail and use like a real weapon. I would have like -5 slay from the hat, but I don't think I want to switch from a hat that has a +5 int on it. I'm probably gonna switch to the gauntlets of war. I don't care about the strength. It's like, yeah, it's extra AC and it's also just like 5 slay on this terrible flail. This can't be bad. It's either that or the cold ones, and then I could put on the cold gloves and then switch off the buckler to a real shield. That's another thing I can do. Although that would require more. Well, it would require a curse. Yeah. But let's be honest, I'm never using that ring mail no matter what. All right, yeah, let's drop that. I'm never going to use that. Let's take this. Yeah, maybe it's actually the cold gloves over Gauntlets of War. Allows me to wear a better shield, which is nice. All right, well, I'm going to blow up... actually, hold on a second. Cunning self. Yeah, let's curse. Actually, to be honest, if I curse the ring, I can just switch out the shield straight away. Yeah, that channel's a little messed up, but whatever. And I can also throw enchant armor onto this because what else am I going to enchant up, really? Oh, I don't even have much necro, so yeah. All right, let's head to Zot and we'll continue this. I don't really know that I'm going to get to a real weapon. Yeah, there's no demon whip, so... And I doubt I'm going to waste time. I don't really care about the weapon, honestly. But I'll switch my gear around and just get better defenses and resists. Okay. It's a pretty good Zod entrance. I'm just going to pull back, though. Just want to make sure I don't, like, go down too far of a path and come back and get surrounded. Okay, that channel's good. I mean, I'm gonna train up Forgecraft. That's the only thing that's kind of dicey. Even though I know as soon as I like, if I get a curse on the shield, it'll be fine again. But I'm gonna be swapping stuff around. So actually, maybe I want to train it up anyway, just for the title. I'm not sure what titles I have. Architect of Ages and Siege Crafter. Okay. I wish that title thing was working. It means like the skill that you specify is at least 15. I'm gonna assume that if I get up to 23 Forge, it probably is Siege Crafter, right? I mean, I like the Dragon Breaths were improved. I can't say I used it a ton this game because I just happened to get the Dispelling one. Although it is probably just good as a damage spell too, especially early. But I can tell you, like, the other one I've played, because I beat most of the Draconians before the change, but I played the Ice one, and that one was very good. It lets you create walls almost. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy that they made them more interesting, because a lot of them were just fire a bolt of whatever type. Colgate, you're saying 21 to 26.9. Is that Siege Crafter? I feel like it is. Yeah. I don't know if there's any other titles that I can realistically get. I don't think Draconian has like a specific like Forgecraft to 27 title. Like how if you get fire, it says Fire Dragon or whatever. I don't think there's a 4G dragon. I could be wrong. Yeah. Oh, nice. So that's a great curse. Throw that on the shield. And blow up gloves. Yeah, so now my yeah, I don't need the third pip of cold. We'll just throw on Gauntlets of War. Hmm. Yeah, that's what I thought. Those are cool titles, but I could get Hellfire Mortar. Let me kill this guy and then. Although I kind of like a lot of the stuff I have. I guess I get rid of Freezing Cloud. Yeah, let's go shopping a little bit. Let's grab the haste, invis. Haven't used Freezing Cloud in quite a bit. And one more level will get me Hellfire Mortar. 27 hexes from 0, I think might be a tall order. With only Zot 2 through 5 left. I mean, I might be able to get a Hexes title, maybe? I don't know, though. I think I'm going to get up to like 18 and be done with the game. Yeah, I don't think it'd be that much, but like I'd have to like if I turned on hexes, I could go do like crypt and like maybe the rest of Zot plus crypt, maybe vaults 5. I don't know, but I don't want to do that for a title. No, well, I'm not going to get to 27 on ice, and I have the other ice titles. Let's grab magic here. Okay, and what was I getting? I forget. Oh yeah, the mortar. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I think it's a lost cause going for a title at this point, unless I want to do like extra stuff. What the hell? This is like a weird tile. Didn't this used to be like a surfing demon? Now it looks like, I don't know what. Looks like a gargoyle on a pedestal. Yeah, I gotta say, like, I gotta hand it to Geoff. Like, he manages to get a title on every single character he plays. I find that very difficult to plan for, especially when I'm streaming. Like, it's just not something I can think about without wasting a lot of time. Like, I have to like look at the thing and then look at my character and then figure out how I can do it without like hurting my chances of winning. Because you really are like when you do that, you really are like you're often like giving up. At the very least, you're giving up like gaining an extra high level spell all the time. What am I gonna do? Okay, interesting. He does have duplicate titles, but like I just know from looking at how many wins he has. Like I know about how many wins we had when we were tied. And it's like he has almost as many titles as he has more wins since then. So, oh my Paragon. Oh, there's the Paragon. Yes, fuck those butterflies. I have 12 mute pots. I'm probably going to use one. Not that I think the potion mute is that bad, but 12 is a lot. A little easier to cast, but less powerful. All right, that's fine. Yeah, exactly. And I don't think like he. It's not like he started off going for titles. Like it's something that when me and Geoff maybe had like I don't know. We probably had like what like 600 something wins and like not like a ton of titles. You know, like 600 wins and maybe like 100 and something titles or something like that. Something around that. I just noticed there was like there's some kind of nugget up there. What is that? Oh, okay, that's just Hellfire more. Yeah, I found it really hard to keep going for titles while I was also going for progress because I was the combos were so some of the combos were so bad and I was so happy to beat them that I didn't want to take any chances. Like I was like, well, I can get a title or I can get like 4 more levels of fighting. Um, do I like the mutation system? I mean, it's fine. I don't I don't hate it. It seems like I think it's improved since when I first started playing. I think there's less like mutations that do nothing. I like that the like stat mutations changed from like meaningless stuff like +1 or whatever to +4 and -1 from another. So at least they're like somewhat significant. I think it's good that like it's not like the potions of like straight up beneficial and straight up cure like they used to be. I think it's better that they're a little bit more random than that. But you know, I'm not someone who really like has like gets super strong opinions of how things like ought to be. I'm more like kind of just react to how they are, unless it's like really egregious. But I don't get super there's a couple things that people tend to get really like, for lack of a better word, like triggered by. Like they really, really get annoyed from mutations. I'm not one of those people. Like I've had games where I get, first of all, I think people get mad at mutations that aren't even that bad, but I've had plenty of games where I ended the game with something bad like teleportitis or berserkitis on a melee character, and they are pretty interesting to try to figure out how to convert those. I, um, I don't get like, I'm not mad at things that can be bad for the character and happy about things that are good for the character in terms of like power level. Yellow shifter, that's something you don't see every day. Most difficult combo, I mean, I don't remember all of them. And then like some of them you get lucky, like it might be a hard combo, but you find something crazy early, so you kind of get variance falling your way. But I can tell you that like Deep Elf Chaos Knight is one of the worst combos for sure. I think Deep Elf, and these are the last combos I did, so they're fresh in my mind. But yeah, Deep Elf Chaos Knight and Octopode Chaos Knight are two of the ones I remember being like pretty rough. I did that kind of quick, but basically, I tried to go up the stairs. The shifter shifted me off the stairs. There was a lot of Draconian, so I read Fear and then moved toward the stairs and killed the purple one who was blocking the stairs. It's basically what happened. I don't remember. I'll be honest. Muck isn't that bad, or at least like all these things I'm saying are based on old Cast Night, where I would just abandon when I found the first altar for the most part. But under that system, Mummy wasn't one of the worst Cast Knights because Mummy is immune to a lot of the bullshit that Zom does. Same thing with Formicid. Formicid and Mummy are okay Chaos Knights because they ignore the worst mutations. I mean, Mummy just ignores mutations in general, but like, yeah, you can't be Mummy. You can't be like the worst things that Zom does, aside from the summons or banishing you, which is those were pretty rare to get banished, but is like you used to have to pay a cost when you abandoned. You'd end up with bad mutations, and Mummy doesn't have to worry about that. You're not going to get berserkitis or teleportitis. Confusion is bad, yeah. I just remember it not being horrible for whatever reason. I don't really remember the run, but it wasn't one of those. Um, yeah, the worst combos though are like they're all like Chaos Knights and like Formicids. Formicid Warper is really bad. Like you can't do anything. Like you know, blink scroll doesn't work. Like um, the Delvers are fine. The Delvers are like, I mean, they're bad in terms of like if you were trying to like win a particular match, but eventually you get to D1 and you know, Delver is bad in terms of streaking. I don't know if it's bad in terms of like how much time you're gonna waste trying to beat the combo. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think, there was a bad enchanter, but I can't remember which. Can't imagine what species was the one that where like stuff didn't work. Oh, Coglin Monk is pretty bad. Yeah, generally, but you can get some. You can definitely get some layouts where it feels like it's impossible. Like I said though, if you don't mind dying, like if you die, you wasted like a minute, so it doesn't feel as bad as opposed to something like Deep Elf Chaos Knight, where like you can play a lot of games where you get to like you spend like 20 minutes or 30 minutes and then you just die because you're just like in terrible shape. Like Delver starts with some tools and a bunch of decks and a bunch of stealth. So like if you play a Deep Elf Delver, for example, it's not a great start in terms of like win rate, I would imagine, but you can just find like a whether it's a book. For me, any Deep Elf that didn't start with a book, I pretty much went range. You'll find a range weapon and then you can go hep and kind of at that point you should win the game. Whereas with Chaos Knight, it's like you're gonna have to deal with a lot of bullshit for a long time. Yeah, I mean, there's like combos too where like the species is got like just horrendous apts for what you're doing, but I find that's not as bad. Like conjurers, where I don't know what, like vampire is it? There's a couple of things that have like -3 or negative whatever on conj or something like that. Um, those tend to not be as bad, honestly, because you start out with like a ton of int anyway, and you'll find other books, and even with a bad apt, you still have enough to like cast the starting book. You're gonna be able to cast a starting book. You're just not gonna be like the conjure master for the whole game. Is all. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I'm gonna be switching around here. Yeah, I don't even think I don't think it's correct to abandon Zom. Like the things that happen are terrible. So if it's correct to abandon Zom, it's way later in the game. Like the stuff that Zom summons, if you abandon early, is so bad that like it's untenable. Like I think Zom used to have the easiest wrath if you define wrath as like the difference in badness between worshipping and abandoning. And now it probably went from the easiest wrath outside of Ignis to like the worst wrath or one of them. Yeah, but it's not the mutations that are the issue. Like you could always abandon Zom um for Zin. Like Zin just straight up negates him, but that's not the problem. It's not the mutes. It's the summons are really bad. Yeah, I mean Zom will teleport you periodically anyway, which is bad. But yeah, abandoning is like Zom is not cool when you abandon anymore. Like they used to be very, very nonplussed. So I don't know. I don't know the answer, but it's either not correct to abandon Zom at all, or if you're gonna do it, I imagine you do it pretty late in the game. I don't know if I would do it in Zot though, because like I don't want to deal with Zom Wrath on the orb run. Like getting banished on the orb run is horrible. I don't remember. I don't remember Tengu Earth Elementalist being very difficult. You mean because they just have bad apts? I mean, the thing you got to remember about like Tengu is that they're just good with everything because they have a +3 conj. So like if they have -3 Earth, which I don't, do they? They might. If they have -3 Earth and +3 conj, what does that mean for Stone Arrow? They basically have 0, right? Which isn't a bad apt. So it's actually not bad. Like it's like having 0 conj and 0 Earth essentially. Worked off Wrath and Abyss. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I would have done that, but Yeah, I one and one it. Yeah, I think Tengu Earth Elementalist is actually a good combo because you start as an Earth Elementalist essentially with 0 apts, which is good. And then whatever you find, you can just from there go on to like being good with what they're good with. Like your book is good, you can get Stone Arrow up in a reasonable amount of time, and then you can just go from there and do normal Tango Mage things. It's kind of the same thing with like there's a species that has like a bad summoning apt, I think, but their other apt is good. Like if you're a summoner but you have a bad summoning apt, you would think, well, that must be bad. But then they're level 4. If they have like a good air apt or a good fire apt, they can still get the level 4 up reasonably. So you just have to go a little deeper on like what you're actually going to be memorizing and getting going. The worst Tengus are not like Earth Elementalist is a good Tengu. The worst Tengus are like the bad melee starts because those are like you're fragile and you have to be adjacent to stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what's up, Velocirambus? That's probably true, Colgate, but I can tell you that in practice, it doesn't take a ton. Like you just end up with more conj than Earth. It's like it's a negligible amount. Especially with Earth Elementalist, as opposed to like a lot of other books, you're really just trying to get to the level 4 spells, like on Forgewright, for example. B is fine, but once you get the level 4s, you stop casting B. With Earth Elementalist, I don't even memorize Petrify 95% of the time. It's all about Stone Arrow. And getting Stone Arrow up with +3 conj and -3 Earth is not difficult. Okay, this vault looked like it had. I know it had a toe in it. Oh wait, is that the toe? I see like miasma-y stuff. Yep, that's toe. Yeah, I mean, um, I don't think they like -3 apt. Don't get me wrong, but it is not nothing. But like, it's not as big of a deal as people make it out to be when it comes to just getting your starting book going. Like all the negative apt means is that you're not going to get very high level spells with it, or you're not going to be just like taking a little bit of this, a little bit of that, like you would if you had great apts, where you can just get whatever. I don't know what command that was just running, but yeah, it looks like I just went. I'm sure I just used the beginning spells and then just went melee on that guy. But the difference is on Mountain Dwarf, you can just easily pivot into melee, especially since you can wear heavier armor and still cast your low level spells. Whereas with Tengu Earth Elementalist, I would still just be a mage and do what I would do with a normal Earth Elementalist. Like, they're both good combos, but I think Tengu Earth Elementalist, you're going to play the background and use the book, whereas with Dwarf, you're just going to pivot right out of it as soon as you find a weapon. They have Auxes, but that doesn't... And that is nice, but that doesn't mean I want to be starting as a mage and just pivoting into melee unless something compels me to. I'd be more likely as a Tengu to go into range, honestly. I think it's just safer. Like, I'd be much happier as a Tengu finding Zephyr than I would be finding a comparable melee weapon, whatever you consider that to be. You know. Whether it's like, I mean, certainly you'd rather find Zephyr than Arga, but even trying to find a more fair comparison, like, I don't know, Wormbane or some really good dex melee weapon that you like, I think you're better off with the range weapon there. What the hell is the Zot 5 doing? This is a bizarre Zot 5. Yeah, I mean, I don't like going on combat on a Tengu. Like I said, unless something compels me to. But no, I played more than Trolls Unarmed. Unarmed is really strong. I played some just straight up. I think I played like some random Oryx unarmed and Minotaurs unarmed. Especially, I think playing, it's not even pivoting. I think on a lot of the shape shifting starts, I played unarmed. Because what happens is you start out unarmed and you kind of you use your beast form and then you use flux or whatever you start with. And then you don't find the later forms. And even if you do, honestly, on stuff like Minotaur and Frog and any species that has all its gear slots, I don't think using like the forms is very good because they just take away your defenses and make you not be able to throw for the most part. So I think on any species that you start off as shape and say you don't find a weapon and you trained unarmed, you're better off just being out of a form unarmed. So that's what I did for a lot of those. Non-troll book starts to unarmed. Only before talismans did I do that. That was a very common thing I would do. I played a ton of games before talismans where I was a mage who then found stat form and then learned stat form and went unarmed. But I would say probably the only book starts, and again, I don't have a great memory, but probably the book starts that I went unarmed were like maybe Demon Spawn, who got Claws 3. And if I wasn't straight melee, I was in statue form, I would guess. Because like unarmed is something that's like very strong, but it requires a lot of investment. Like it starts getting really good when you get unarmed combat up into the 20s, like when you get it really high. But yeah, you don't necessarily need to be. I'm sure I played a bunch of ghouls. I played a bunch of ghouls on Arm 2, where I just kind of basically ignored the book. This is before the int bonus. I ignored the book and just played a shitty troll, essentially. But yeah, you can just play like you can start up a Minotaur and just play unarmed, or like anything like that, or even a frog. Just play an unarmed dude who wears like plate armor. Like play it like you normally would any other melee guy, but be unarmed, and you'd be surprised how good it is. Especially like you can go Oka and just ignore a weapon, because like +5 unarmed combat is huge. So like hero finesse with unarmed, it's really really good. And yeah, you play and you realize like how little you need to even find a good weapon. You can just be unarmed, like even without claws. It's very viable. It's just very fast. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's get this guy like off of me. Let me quaff brilliance first. Do that. Yeah, I don't know. Just leaving dodging on with my 4 decks, I guess. Forced into unarmed because you didn't find good spells or weapons. Yeah, I think I tended not to play unarmed unless I was like consciously trying to do it. Um, because I've definitely had a lot of characters where I just used a shitty weapon for a long time. But yeah, it wouldn't be something I'd be against. Like, but I don't know. Like, I played a lot of characters before I really knew unarmed was good. It's not very intuitive. I should have read Fog a turn earlier. Yeah, I mean with Felid, yeah, with Felid, that's just what you do. You end up training some unarmed almost always. I did it more with Octopode too, because like with Octopode, you know you're gonna end up in statue form if you find it. So like that's something where you kind of where I would kind of force unarmed a lot of the time. Just because, like, unarmed statue form is very good. Basically, any character where I think I might end up in statue form, I'm much more likely to train unarmed early. But I don't know. The thing is, it's hard to be like, well, I have to find spells or a weapon. A lot of times you're kind of limited by your starting stats. And if you didn't start with a book, you probably don't have much int. With Felid, it's different because you know you're never going to wear armor or anything. But so, like, you're often training. You might pump int anyway. But with other characters, it's like, if you didn't start with a book and you started with, like, 11 or 12 int, you're not going to randomly pump int if you haven't found a book yet. So, like, you're kind of early on, like, you're kind of, you end up locked into playing a melee character. Unless you just find, like, the dungeon just gives you the world, like, you just find, like, early stuff. You know, you find, like, an int ring, whiz ring, book. Let's cancel the silence. I don't care for that. Let's get that sack. No, I would never pump strength over dex for any Felid. Their defense is so their defense is solely based off of dex for the most part. You'll have enough strength to, like, when you're punching stuff, like, I wouldn't worry about the strength bonus. I pretty much always pump dex there. Because, yeah, you're always going to have a ton of dodging. Your dodging apt is really good, and it's very important to have that. You're not going to have a shield. You're not going to have AC for a long time until you find a form, so definitely pump that dex, in my opinion. Okay, something's coming. Okay, I got dispersed over here. I don't know. Can any of these guys get me with 2% to paralyze? Let's just quaff enlightenment just in case. Yeah, same for Octopode. I would pretty much always pump dex there. Although I think sometimes that's like Felid is kind of special, like Felid and Octopode, because they don't wear armor. It's like depending on, even though you don't have a book, you know, I generally don't advocate for pumping things that you're not using, but there is an argument for just pumping int if you think there's any possibility you might be casting at some point. How about troll what? For troll, just always pump strength pretty much. Especially now that stat loss is gone. I mean, I used to advocate for pumping int once on like stuff that had really, you know, when you have like 3 int or something, because you might even now, like you might find troll shield of ignorance or whatever, and you know, you don't want to randomly get stat trained, but without stat train, I don't see how you would ever not pump strength. You're just not going to be dodging. You're basically pumping dex to get like an extra shield point at some point, like, or whatever. Like, it's can't be worth it in my opinion. Strength is just so much better for damage and for wearing the heavy armor you probably want to be wearing. Yeah, well, I don't put accuracy. Accuracy does not compel me to do anything in this game. It does give you a little more shields at some point, but yeah, I think you're just better off with strength. You're going to be punching, you're going to be throwing, you're going to be wearing heavy armor. These seem like bigger reasons to go for a stat. Stupid toe. Let's just haste. I don't want to. Something that happens sometimes in Zot is you pop out of an old passage and then the one you were in immediately closes. So I want to avoid that. Hey, didn't you say these were removed? They're not removed. 6 Furhies? These are the Dex dudes. Damn, I never noticed this. They travel at a super demonic speed. But yeah, like these Quasits. But these guys also didn't these guys also used to um hit for Dex, or am I crazy? I must be crazy. I think they just do elect damage. Where the hell am I going, by the way? Like, where is this taking me? Ugh. Well, I hate that. Let's haste. Dig. Wall. Okay, good. Guy decided to do stuff. Yeah, I'm just crazy. All right, what's this chap do? Yeah, you know what's funny is Boris always has these fancy robes, and I can't remember the last time I actually wore one. For some reason, they always have Slay on them. It's like I can't figure it out. Ugh. This guy's got a gross name. Yeah, well, I didn't auto-explore, believe me, but he did pop up right in my way. All right, that was a very forge crafty run. Pretty much did all the forge crafting. Thanks, all. It was a fun run. Yeah. Yeah, Forgecraft is good. I mean, their basic book is good. If you're lucky enough to find the middling spells is all it is. Like finding like Hoarfrost cannons is big, and then into Wall and Paragon. It's pretty much all you need, really. I don't know. I'll do whichever one seems the most interesting, and try to do the more boring ones offline. Probably the most interesting are like Felid, Mummy, Mountain Dwarf, Knoll. Yeah, I don't mind doing Mummy. If I do Mummy, it's very likely I go Ashanzari again, though. All right, well, I'm going to call it a stream here. If anyone else has any opinions on what to do next, let me know. Otherwise, I'll do one of those, Mummy or Naga. I'll certainly do both of those on stream if I can. All right, thanks you all for joining. You can check out my YouTube page here. I've been updating a little more frequently. It's probably going to end up, since I'm doing these and updating them all, like it's going to end up with a lot of Forgewrights on it, I'm sure. But yeah, take care all, and I'll see you soon.